Alright. Oh, that headset's nice and firmly fit on my noggin. Firmly fit on my noggin. Very nice. Welcome to the video, the stream, if anyone's watching. Red Dead Redemption 2, bit of Arthur Morgan, bit of John Marsden, bit of Michael Bale, Dutch Vanderlyn, Javier Escuela, Charles, whatever his surname is, and we got that other geezer, what's his name? Bill Williamson. We got Lenny, got Sean, Karen, Miss Grimshaw, we've got Tilly, Murray Beth, we have Sadie Adler, the cook, I can't remember his name now. I've got, it's one of them, isn't the cook? Anyway, that's the gang. Let's get cracking. Hey Duke, just finished Assassin's Creed Revelations. Well, it's not an easy game to finish, is it? Well done, Duke. It's been a while, Duke. I hope you're alright. Hey Matthew. Welcome back, Matthew. It's a pleasure. Mitchell, what's up, Pee Wee Herman? I'm alright. Thank you. I don't think I could do an impression of Pee Wee Herman. Never really tried. Is that the guy with the dark hair? The really white teeth? Matthew, I'm playing Days Gone again, are you? Well, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. That's what I'm playing. But I hope you're all okay. Thank you for commenting though. Sorry I wasn't there to reply straight away. I'm kinda... how can I say... I was making a drink. So... Hey Matthew, you have finished Red Dead Redemption 2 4 times? Really? Wow. That is a lot. Unfortunately, Elden Ring is not better graphics than this. It's not. But Elden Ring has been really fun, but I needed a minute. I needed a bit of space. Like, I can't be just Elden Ringing all the time. There's got to come a time when I've got to take a break. So I thought that we'd get out the big guns. The Red Dead Redemption 2 repertoire. We can go around the forests, see what's going on. Hey Mitch. Preoccupied? Preoccupied? Who's preoccupied? Me? I am preoccupied. I was preoccupied with other things. I was making a drink. I didn't think anyone would join so quickly. It's a pleasure though. Sorry if my view counter is all over the place. I think there's actually 6 people watching me, but it might say 1 or 2. I'm sorry, the PlayStation's just... there mustn't be enough RAM to speak to YouTube and back again. Or it's my upload speed, so I don't know. But wow. How smooth that looks. And this game's 6 years old. Wow. 6 years old. Can you believe that, guys? 6 years old. It is a change from the Ring. You're right. It is. I'm actually on an old game file, actually. I'll load up the most latest one. I think I went back because I wanted this white roan. Its name is Tesla. And Tesla deserves a brush.
Yeah, nearly done, boy.
Beautiful horse. Look at that white roan. So rare, these horses. I think they've removed the white roan. The battery charge of the horse is this.
You okay, boy?
There you go. That's how you charge it. This game is so chilled out. Like really far out. Too bad the horse can't attack. Well, they do. It's just more of a retreat attack rather than an aggressive one. I know horses were trained to attack humans in war. The war horses. They do get taught to trample, don't they? They trample humans in war. War horses, they kick them and back kick them. No, you had to be careful, didn't you, in battle? You had to look behind you, at the side of you, at the front of you. Is that a train? You know, one kick from one of them horses and you were gone. You know, even, you get kicked in the head. You gotta be careful. They do bite, you're right, they do bite you. Oh, it's an oil, or coal. I think it's coal. No, that's oil. I think that's definitely oil. It looks like oil, right? Yeah, that's either tar or oil. So we're not going anywhere near the. That'll be heavily guarded, no doubt. We're quite early in the game here as well. Check out this fire. Right. I do go quiet on this game because it's so beautiful, the visuals. I just go quiet. Oh, that's alright, mate. People just watch. Not everyone comments, mate. Not everybody. People just like to watch and listen to me talk, mate. Some people join who like to chat, but more or less my viewers, Mitch, they love to just watch and listen. They want to relax. They're listening to people shouting all day. They come home, they just want to listen to someone who's quiet and lovely, Mitch. You know, some people don't want to talk. They've been talking all day, trying to get through the day. Some people just like to sit down, relax, put the channel on and just like go cooking in the kitchen.
You there?
Hello?
Hey, can I have a word?
Yeah.
Okay, listen. We got something here. Maybe you can help. We're making moonshine, okay? But our last batch was terrible. Set your teeth on edge. Ugh. With the right ingredients, maybe. Listen, you fetch us some, maybe there's something in it for you. A reward. What do you think of that?
See you soon, Matthew.
Sure, I'll see what I can find.
Wild tobacco might be nice. Good and earthy.
You're in luck. I already have some for you.
Go ahead. Throw them into the mixer and we'll see how it turns out.
I will.
Round on the side of the still. Open the hatch.
Is it round here?
Well, moment of truth.
See if these fellas like it.
Right, darling. Let's give this a taste.
Have a good drink of that. Oh, look at that big picture.
Oh, well, it isn't the tastiest, but I do get a kick after drinking this.
Very nice, huh? Why don't you rest up? We'll brew a big batch of this later. Hey, listen. If there's any drink finer than ours, it's what's in that chest over there. Take it. Enjoy it, okay?
All right, sound good.
That's very kind. Thank you very much. Oh, some ginseng. I'm full on moonshine. But thank you.
Yeah. Nothing like a life without regulation.
I know, you need regulation. Indeed, well, you would not believe what happens to alcohol in 100 years' time from now, my friend. You would not believe the business that it makes. And moonshine, I think it's illegal, but alcohol in general becomes one of the most
Just listening to the world go by.
Indeed. So do I. So do I. What's that, Mitch? You watched this... Well, let's just say a person who's rather advantageous in California. Celebrities. Right. Very wild. I wouldn't know. Yeah, but a lot of viewers like that stuff, don't they, Mitch? A lot of viewers like that wild, you know, high energy, octane. It's called octane. Radical, eccentric. You know, like, you know, you get those personalities that are very high energy, and you get a lot of viewers that love that reaction type stuff. It's very popular. So that will never get old, that. You know, reaction videos. The reactions have been going on for millennia. We've been reacting to things our whole lives. Our whole life is a reaction. So reaction videos are king when it comes down to entertainment. It's just that when you watch lots and lots of it, it can become like, you know, sometimes viewers like to wind down. That's what this channel's there for. So you got channels that are for high octane, rush, adrenaline, highly active, you know, like I've just explained, and then you'll have channels like this that are the absolute opposite, right? And what this channel does, it finds a fine line between the two. So, you know, we have a laugh, we, you know, communicate, we go through those high octane moments in games, but we react with like integrity. We act with patience. The whole purpose is we don't allow games to trigger our patience. We are in control of the game. The game is not in control of you. You control the game. Yeah? Sometimes the game will overpower you, but that doesn't mean the game's better than your playability. So what I did is that I wanted to create a channel where we could all go, where we're just relaxing, and we don't need to we don't need to seek that, because that's available at all times everywhere. That type of stuff. These type of channels are, you know, they're not very abundant, right? Because everyone's always high energy. Rah rah, you know, yay, like, let's go. Let's go, yay. You know, like really, where it is just like, you know, yeah. It's like, Ghost, I love my dog. My dog's name is such and such. And that's what the channel is. That's what it's about. So people will come and say, my dog's name is such and such, or my cat's name is this. And people like to talk about the cats and the dogs and the hobbies, interests. And what I do is that I recognise that. Yeah, I recognise that. And it inspires others to maintain the hobby. Hobbies are there to be played out. They're there to be utilised. And it's all about mindset. You know? And it's a difficult message to send. Only a few viewers have received the full frequency. Yeah? The ones that have received the full frequency are normally always here. Because that's the idea. Some like to tune in and tune out. They like a bit of both, bit of balance. They tune in, they tune out the channel, go into another channel. They like that oscillated feeling. But this is just purely for relaxation. You gave them $100 to eat food from a garbage can. Wow. Well, that's high octane risk, isn't it? Risk and reward. High risk, high reward. Right? There is nothing like that here. Yeah, that kind of stuff, like, you know, the channel isn't even that inscribed with that.
Damn.
Oh, did we lose the horse? So yeah. You see, if you said to Ghost, I'll give you $100 if you eat out of a garbage bin, you know that Ghost will say no. Because Ghost won't eat out of a garbage bin. Because I'll be ill. And I don't want to take that risk. You know? Like, even though it's a beautiful gesture from a viewer, it's a duh element. A duh. D-A-R-E. Duh. And when you get a duh element on your channel, it becomes a duh. Right? If that is what the channel is, then that's what they do. That's their forte. You know, there's been loads of adrenaline seekers in the past. All them TV shows that came out in the millennium with all the self-infliction of, you know, animal bites and videos where people, what was it called now? You remember that? All the, they must have made about 4 films. Can't remember the name of it now. It's like real adrenaline seeking crew, you know. Yeah, Mouldy Sub, there you go. See, Ghost couldn't do that. You wouldn't want to do that to Ghost anyway, but because you know that Ghost would just not be able to stream for weeks. So if I did that, obviously I'd be ill, and then I wouldn't be able to stream. Food poisoning, septicemia and all that stuff takes months to heal, so the risk just isn't worth it. But you get those channels that they do stuff like that, you know, high riskers. The main reason why individuals join this channel is purely because of the YouTuber and the community. Mitch. Purely. There's no other reason why. The game is probably about 10% of the viewers I'll get will be for the game, but 90% is genuinely due to the YouTuber and the community who's in the chat. That's normally why. A lot of viewers like my insight. I believe one of my viewers said modern problems require modern solutions. I've had a couple of people say that. I think Caden said that to me once. And would you believe it or not, he's in the chat right now. I've just seen his comments. Caden Hall, how you doing? With starting Skyrim again, I'm not sure whether to do pure werewolf Nord, who is a companion, and Stormcloak with a good heart, or pure necromancer Orc, who isn't necessarily evil but is purely after his own. Oh yeah. Sounds like your average 21st century businessman. Yeah, Ungain, well, I believe the whole purpose with Skyrim is the character you create is a reflection of yourself, right? So whatever you pick on Skyrim, it's best to pick a reflection of you. It's the only way you'll enjoy it. If you start going outside your own shell, it's just going to become boring. You want to do a character and class and playstyle that's just you. Or at least what you would do in that situation. You know, so say like Caden, for example, you are in Skyrim, so you teleported inside the television. Right, so imagine the film Tron back in 1982. Jeff Bridges gets sucked into a computer game. It's one of the best films ever made of all time. It's that good that even today people don't know how to do it. It was made 40 years ago. No one knows how they did it. It's a masterpiece of technology, how they did that. So you get sucked into a computer game like in Tron, and you are the Dragonborn. You are the Dragonborn. Caden, what would you do? Right? What would be the first thing you do? You're in Helgen, right? You're in Helgen, there's a dragon, you're on your own, remember, you've got no one, there's no friends, no family, there's nobody there, no one to run home to, there's no one to phone, there's no one to send a raven to, you are on your own, you're on that carriage, you are with the king of the Stormcloaks who's been captured to be beheaded, you're at your last moments, you have an opportunity. You have an opportunity to escape. You have another chance, Caden. God gives you another chance. It was going to end at Skyrim. But then, the gods gave you a chance. A second chance. What would you do differently? Who would you become? Would you be a Gandalf? An Aragorn? A Gimli? A Legolas? Yeah? Or are you a Saruman? Or a Wormtongue? Or are you an imp? Yeah? What's his name from Game of Thrones? Tyrion? Are you a Tyrion? Yeah? Are you a Targaryen? Yeah? Are you... Are you a Stark? I mean, what are you? What would you become? What type of man would you be? Yeah? You gotta ask yourself these questions. This would be the only way you'll enjoy it. What belief system would you go in? Who would you side with? Would you associate with the Khajiit? Would you associate with orcs? I mean, would you really associate yourself with an orc? If you had a chance to be one, if you were in the game, you had a choice. You know, you can be an orc. Would you really want to be one? You know? Do you want to be an Argonian? Do you want to be immune to all diseases and breathe underwater? Is that something that you'd fancy to be? Do you like to have an extra long face and hang out with other Argonians? You know, would you utilize... I mean, you got to understand, utilising the elements of magic in Skyrim, if you could actually harness the art of magic, you would become a wizard, right? So, you're probably best being a restoration wizard, Caden. You're best being a restoration wizard, right? With a bow and arrow. I'd be an archer wizard. I'd be an archer wizard who doesn't summon anything. Remember, you can get summons on scrolls. Summons are very cheap. You don't need spells for summons. You can buy them from the university and all around. They're everywhere, especially when you get over level 25. But restoration? You know, that's a big deal. You know, are you an illusionist? Are you a magician? Yeah? Do you like to create light and darkness? Yeah, you like to play around with light? Then be an illusionist. But I think you're best being a restoration wizard with as an archer class. That's what I recommend. Because at least You can wear light armor, which you can upgrade your light armor skill. You can do all the unlocks with light armor, do all the unlocks with restoration, and the bow. So you can zoom in, you have full control of the bow with Eagle Eye. You have full health control of spells of healing other companions and yourself at any time, so you don't need to resurrect anyone. You gotta put it into your own. I mean, a restoration wizard archer is quite difficult to play. Let's have a look. I mean, the show. Oh, that's what it's called, Mitch. That's the one. Spot on. Adrenaline Junkies. There you go. That genre is what. Whoa! Them crows came out of thin air. That was incredible. They come out of thin air. That was wicked. I'd never seen them spawn in. But yeah, that's what it's called, Jackass. Whoa, look at all these birds. I've never seen that happen, guys. That's very realistic. Yeah, no, you're right, it is Jackass. They made about 5 of them. That started the whole Adrenaline Junkie scenario. That's what channels try to match, but they'll never reach that caliber. That show was so popular with people all around the globe. I never watched it, but because that's not my thing. But it is for a lot of people. There's a word for it. There's a word, and it'll come to me. What the word is. The dragons with mullets. A dragon with a mullet? That would be class. I'd love to meet a dragon with a mullet. Caden, I've already done a save like that though. Oh, so you've already been a wizard archer. Hey boy. Hey, how you doing?
Hello, boy.
Hey, you better get home. It's gonna get dark.
Keep to yourself. I got my eye on you.
You take care now? Oh, you're a Labrador Retriever. So you're not a Golden Retriever, you're a Labrador Retriever. Let's have a look. So you've done that. So you want to switch it up then. If you've done archery and you've done a sword, you could use like a mace, axe. You could be like a plundering wizard. You know, you've got telekinesis. You know, you can manipulate the world around you. Necromancers aren't that powerful. Really, they're more or less like addicted. Necromancers are people who are addicted to magic. They use it like a drug. They don't use it for good. They use it for their own self highs. It's like doing narcotics to them. That's what a necromancer is. But you become a thrall, don't you? Necromancer's thrall, I think you're called, or something. But if you've already done that, then you're going to have to look more into, like, pickpocketing. Are you a thief? You know, would you steal stuff in Skyrim if you were in there? Would you? I mean, what would you do? Think what you would do, not what you think you would do, what you would actually do. Hey!
Hey, boy. Come here.
Oh, he's loyal.
Hey, boy. First I find all this damage, then I find a stranger here. Care to explain? Calm down, will you?
Okay. Fair enough. Where was I up to? Alright, can't see where I'm going. Caden, Balgruuf is not king. He just calls himself king. Yeah, that's how it normally starts in those games. This game's so different at night. Look at all them buffalo. They buffalo. Oh, it's bison. Look at all those bison. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 bison and another 3 down the hill. That's 15 bison in one scene. I've never seen 15 bison in one scene. The PC mods for that game are insane. Yeah, they're pretty majestic, Mitch. Very majestic. I had a charter like they are pretty wild, the mods. Yeah, but there are lots of kings in that game. You fight a lot of kings. There are kings that are kings of the underground realms. There are realms underground. There are cities and towns and ruins under the ground where there were kings. That's who you fight when you go down there. They are kings and queens. There are many kings and queens of Skyrim that have come and gone. You know, it's just that at the moment it's... Is it the Septims? Yeah, the Urils, the Septims, they're the people that are in charge, right? You don't like the spell system in Skyrim. You would learn spells, not buy them. Well, you could either learn how to read magic, or you could learn how to cast magic. Depends on what you're good at. You know, because you can be an enchanter as well, you can be an alchemist. Yeah, imagine being an alchemist and making loads and loads of money with potions and being invisible all the time. Imagine being invisible and sneaking through places. Wouldn't that be really good? Being like an alchemist, enchanting wizard who is really good with a bow. I mean, wouldn't that be awesome? So not only are you really smart and really cunning, you're also very stealthy, but yet you could have like a, you know, light armor as well. So, light armor is a must. Light armor is a must. Me, I'm always a dungeon diver. I see myself as an adventurer, a dungeon diver. I'm not very powerful. I mean, that's what I'd be doing if I went to Skyrim. I wouldn't have a big sword. I wouldn't have a big shield. I'd be walking around with a real nice outfit on, a real sweet outfit, nice shoes. I'd have my hair all plaited. You know, I'd fit in with the community, and you know, I'd have nothing to do with the Legion or the Stormcloaks. I would just be an adventurer who would try my best to make as many friends as possible by helping as many people as I can. And I would use my speech skill and my charisma skills to enhance my trading so I could have gold. As long as I've got gold in Skyrim, I can eat, I can sleep, and I can learn. So I would be a trader, I would be an adventurer, and I would go into dungeons and I would find rare items and I would hoard them and I would bring them back. I would have them checked over by an enchanter and ensure that every item I've got is not evil or cursed. I wouldn't wear any of the items. I'd make sure I'd have a follower with me at all times. I'd need a bodyguard at all times. Someone extremely strong in the arts of magic and is really good at a sword. So someone who's not like a pure warrior. I'd need someone who's a really good wizard who could light dark dungeons. And I would need a wizard who's really good with a sword. So, you know, and then once I've learned how to all the traders and get my way into trading, I would likely learn how to use a bow. So I'd then be like, right, I'd want to learn how to use a bow because at least I can creep in dark places and I can hunt for animals if I've got no money or if I lose my money. But if I'm stranded and a carriage breaks down, I can still get my own way home. So I would be a trader, adventurer, archer with high speech skill. So I'd really want to make friends with traders. Yeah, because if I make friends with the traders, that means I have some kind of finger in the economy. And if you have a finger in the economy in a war-stricken state, then that means that I have the upper hand. So that's what I would do. That's the playthrough I would have, because that way I can still enjoy the game by being an adventurer, right? I need my comrade. That's good, because it means that I'm not powerful. It means that I'm quite vulnerable in that world, which we all would be. Let's not lie. Don't matter how big you are, you go in that world, you're facing dragons, giants, ogres, trolls. You ain't got a chance. It don't matter how big and strong you are. Those things will eat you up. So you gotta be smart. So I wouldn't be lurking in dark places on my own, and I'd want to do investigating in the dungeon before I went in it. So I'd want to go to the great university or library, visit the orc librarian, and I would read all the books. I'd make sure that all the places that I'm going to and previous adventurers have been, and learn all the you know, all the errors that have been made, and then hopefully in my travels I'll come across some kind of quest where I'll visit a spirit, or I might meet someone down there in the dungeon and they might need help, so I'll help them, right? That's what I'd be doing, because then at least if I left the dungeon I could say to my comrade, do you see what we just did then? Like, we helped that person, we got a load of goods, we didn't steal anything, right? And when we get back home I can pay you. They'd be like that, yeah, and we got out alive, you know? Because we didn't go too deep, but we just went enough and got enough stuff and we come back. I went in there for a reason. I didn't get in there to dominate the dungeon. I went in there to get some stuff and get out. So I'm playing like I would. That way the game's more fun, because you're actually doing what you would do, and you can do things that you would really want to do in those situations. So that's what I do, Caden. That's my thoughts on what I would do, if that helps. You managed to get Riverwood before roll off, so unique dialogue it is. At the tree stump. You're right, they do sit at the tree stump. Then crows scared. Oh, they scared you. Yeah, they were scary, them crows, when they just came out of nowhere. Evil crows. Evil. Let's have a minute here while I read these comments. No, but played it as if it was me, not specifically Wizard Archer. Yeah, but you reevaluate your options. So you went in there blind last time. Really think about who you would be, where you would stay, the clothes you'd wear. Would you really walk around with Daedric armour? You wouldn't have access to that. And even if you did, you wouldn't be able to wear it. There's no way you'd be able to wear Daedric armour, Caden. Doesn't matter how many cans of Iron Brew you drink. That Daedric armour is for people who are Daedric combat driven. Yeah? You enjoy history, right? So you would be, yeah, a traveller, right? You travel. You'd be an explorer. That's what you'd be, you just explore. So, an explorer is a bard. Because I told you, didn't I, I'd be a bard. I'd be at the Bard's College. That's where I would be. That's where I'd stay. You know, that's where I'd end up. After I made all my money, we just go to the Bard's College. You've seen all the people at the Bard's College, all creative. They're musicians. They're artists. They write music and song. Look at them clouds. That's next level graphics, that. Isn't that next level? Oh, he's drifting away, look. It's actually blowing away. No way. That's cool. Let's see. You was a one-handed warrior with a shield. Oh, like, the warrior from 300. Is it Alchemius or something? His name was Aramius or something. Him who had the spear with the shield on one arm because he couldn't use his other arm. Play like Merlin. Yeah, I'd love to play like Merlin. That'd be awesome. With the cape and everything and the hat and the beard. That'd be wicked. Alex, I would be too scared of werebears to ever leave the city. There you go, Alex. So Alex wouldn't leave a city. Right, so what Alex would be doing is, he'd need money. So how is Alex going to get the money if he's going to work in a city? So what's he going to do? He's going to have to work on the city grounds. That means he'll have to be a farmer. That means he can collect all the potatoes and all the veggies and sell them. That's his way of farming. That's how he get his income to start with. And he wouldn't want to leave Whiterun or Winterhold. There'd be a city of his choice, but you'd still have to walk there though. You couldn't just fast travel there. You start off at Helgen. You have to find out where these places are. You know, if you were physically there and you don't have access to a map, you have to recollect your memory. Really try to walk around Skyrim without a map. Download a mod where you've got to find pieces of the map. You know, the map's not available. Put yourself in a position where you know, make it harder for yourself. That's the only way you'll enjoy the game, really. In my opinion. You know, turn off the map. Or at least make the map just a map that's written in pen with no marker on it. That way you can just look at it and kind of work your way around where you might be. At least you've got a map, right? That's another way to enjoy it if you're an explorer. You've got no, there's loads of mods on there you can download to have fun. There's an actual mod on there called Live Another Life. When you actually download Live Another Life, you actually become something that's unique to the game. Something that an NPC would be. Live Another Life lets you be the person you would be in Skyrim without the Dragonborn story. It's only available on Xbox and PC, that mod. It's not available on PlayStation, but if you got an Xbox, go wild. So yeah, Alex, I probably wouldn't leave the fort for a long time. It'd take me a while, probably about a month, maybe 3 months, before I'd even leave. So I'd have to save up all that gold. All them 2 gold pieces, while we spend the night at the Winking Skeever. and drink a bottle of mead, or a tankard full of mead. Good times. But why do Nords raid? Why don't Nords raid if they are Vikings? They do raid, you just don't see them. They do raid. You can catch them. You can catch them actually fighting marauders if you're lucky. You'll find a bunch of Nords fighting other marauders who raid marauder camps to get the resources, because marauders stole them from innocent traders. So the Viking Nords go and take the resources back and give it back to the people. That's why the Stormcloaks are so popular, because they give all the stuff back to the people, not back to the fort. It goes back to the people. Hey Jim Tresting. Welcome back there, son. May I stand unshaken amidst a crash of walls? Did I hear a thunder? Did I hear you pray? I can't quite remember just what guided me this way. May I stand unshaken. One of the best songs ever written, in my opinion, for a computer game. Caden, I have got to go, be back soon. No worries, Caden, that's alright. You enjoy some. Alex, just find the next road and follow the road signs. Well, there you go, you see. But can you read? Can you read the Skyrim dialect? It might be English to you, but can you really understand Skyrim Nord? I don't think so, because if you got teleported in that game, that would all be cryptic. You'd need to learn a magical scroll to cast a magical scroll spell to read it, or you need someone who speaks and reads fluent Nord, which you probably wouldn't have around you, so you're probably looking at it and you go like, right, what does that say? No, because there are mods that you can download that, but it's in a language. So you'd look at it and it'd look like Welsh or something, or Celtic. It wouldn't actually be in English. So you wouldn't be able to read. You'd have to learn the language when you're there to read the signs. So you got to think of it from that perspective. When you start thinking of the game in that perspective, guys, you'll really enjoy it. That's how Ghost plays. You see, that's how Ghost plays it. I play it in a way where, what if there were barriers and boundaries? How would we overcome that with our intelligence and skills? What skills do you have? What potential would you bring? What are you capable of? You know? These are the questions you ask yourself. And it's only in those situations you really do find your true power. So that's why I'm explaining it in that way. Hey Rose. How you doing, Rose? Are you alright? Have you had a nice day? Had a good day, yeah? There it is. Hey Jim Trestin. The end of RDR2 is so sad. You cried. Well, that just means you're human. Alex, I didn't need to be able to read. The road signs will lead to civilization. They will. See, well, there you go, you see. Ghost has challenged you with a barrier, but you have looked at it in a way to say, well, at the end of the day, no matter where I go, there's civilization. Right? So that's the character you are in Skyrim. See, that's what I'd be asking these questions. How are we going to read these signs? Where are we going to go? how are we going to get there? And you'd say, well, it doesn't matter, Ghost. If we follow that one or follow this one, either way we get to civilization. And I'd be like, you know what, you're right. We would. But which one do we choose? You know? Which one do we choose? And it'd take about an hour to discuss which one we'd actually pick. You know? Which is cool, right? Jim Tresting, let the sky fall. When it crumble, we will stand tall and face it all together. Indeed. More lyrics. Love lyrics. Hey Rose, you good? Well, that's lovely then. I'm very glad that you're good. I'm glad that you're good. I'm glad that you're safe on the channel as well. I'm happy about that as well. Oh yeah, Adele. Skyfall. Good film that one, it's Skyfall. It was different, right? It was definitely a different Bond. Definitely. Oh yeah, you're gonna comment random song lyrics? Yeah? Of course you can. You can write whatever song lyrics you like. As long as it's beautiful, that's all good. I do understand there are certain bands out there, like, they are rather, how can I say, honest with their lyrics, so, but yeah, I don't mind that. Oh, is that a hunter? Oh yeah, just bagged yourself a deer. A pronghorn buck. But I don't mind you writing any lyrics. I'm just glad that we can enjoy a nice session, right? Sun is shining in the sky. Not a cloud in sight. It stopped raining. Everybody's in a play. Don't you know? It's a beautiful new day. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Nice lyrics. Oh yeah, Mr. Blue. That's nice. Oh, let's open these. I actually got steak flavour today, so oh wow, that's really nice. Hi Rose, I I got you a bag of sweeties, Rose. They're a bag of raspberry turtles. They're like raspberry jelly turtles, like English sweeties. I'm slingshotting them all the way from here, all the way over to the US of A. Okay, I'm slingshotting this thing. Can you hear them? There's your sweeties. Got some sweeties. I was sitting on my back porch just playing your acoustic guitar for a bit. Oh yeah, you play like me, yeah? I think I've played you a little song now and then, and I played it for I think it's Alex. Someone's got an accordion or a piano. So yeah, I love the fact you play the acoustic. That's really nice. It's really nice. Jim Tresting, I love watching your streams. I always look forward to them after a boring day. That's alright, Jim Tresting. You know you're always welcome, son. Angelic Rose, yay. Lol. Yeah, English candy's on its way. It's in the air, travelling at the speed of sound. I get there in about 35 minutes. But they're all raspberry ones. I got you the blue ones, like the deep dark red ones, and like the light red ones. So it's like strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, and which looks like little bunny rabbits that are the colour green, which I imagine is lime. So they're really nice. You know, there's one where they've got big goldfish jelly in there. Big goldfish. Real nice. Why is Rosie's name blue? And have a wrench next to it. Because Rose is the boss. It's interesting. That's why. Rose is the boss. Well, Rose is me, one of my moderators, Jim, for the channel. They well, I said the boss because I'm having a laugh. Yeah. But yeah, no, Rose is someone there that's there's Charlie. Charlie is a moderator. Charlie's very special as well. Yeah. He said hello last night. He said sorry for being so long. He did come and say hello. Don't let Rose know she's special. She'll start telling me to do handstands and cartwheels and stuff. Yeah. Indeed. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. As you wish, my lady, as you wish. That's what I'll say to you, Rose. As you wish. course she's special. I really enjoy walking in this game. I don't know why. I don't know what's gotten into me though. Maybe I just want time to slow down, right? Maybe just want the world to just have a minute. Maybe that's what I want. Mmm. Come on, Arthur. You know, like February is an odd month, right? Because it's like it can be like cold but warm in the. I can't really explain the fluctuation of heat and cold, right? But it can be cold, really cold in one room, but you go in one room it's really warm. I can't really explain it. So you're forever turning your heating on and off because it heats up and then you're too warm and you turn it off and then go too cold. There's no balance. There's no actual balance. You constantly like, you know, trying to battle the heat and the cold. Yeah, Jim Treston, no problem. You take care now. Thank you very much for joining. Oh, I need a PC to warm my home, do I? Well, maybe one day. What's this house? See, I love coming across random stuff. What is it? Oh, it's not that UFO place, is it? It is a UFO place. Let's inspect the letter. Oh yeah, can we read it from here? At the second hour under the half moon, by the great love and grace of our Saviour, Kukakwapa. Okay, voyager of time and galaxies, we cast off our corporal shells, so his vessel can take our spirits to the promised realm, to live in peace and power until the 2000th year, when we will return for the new chosen and worship once again at the peak of Mount Sean. In his love we rejoice always. Is that like a UFO, like cryptic message? Like we've got to, like at 2 o'clock in the morning, under the half moon, by the great love of grace, we've got to have good karma. We'll get a visit from a UFO, I think. Pretty cool, right? There's nothing else in there, so I may as well just go. I've been in that building so many times. There we go, Arthur, that's right. So. Hey Mitch, is that the house where they try and eat you? I don't know. I don't know who tries to eat you on this. I think that's the... in La Grasse. I think you're thinking down in La Grasse, where that that household with those people have bones in the wardrobes and stuff. That's Le Grasse. No, that's not the same. Completely different locations. You're thinking of Lemoyne. We're in New Andover here. It's UFO. It's not haunted. I don't believe there is any kind of haunting essence here apart from ghosts that you see from time to time. Yeah, actually, them two individuals, it's a lot more sinister than what you think. With them two, it's a lot more sinister. It's a lot darker than what you think. And there's another house as well that dark stuff happens. I tend to stay away from Le Grasse. Le Grasse is basically Freaky Friday, psycho, you know, it's a very far out place. Like, all the weird and wonderful live in Le Grasse. Let's have a look. Where is it? Let's go. So all the weird and wonderful here, Le Grasse. So here, Blackwater Marsh, Le Quay. All this, so the Bayou, Le Grasse, all this place here, it's just all weird, right? The weird and wonderful. Hey Karim. Mitchell, in Red Dead Redemption 2, players can visit the Strange Man's Cabin, which is home to several strange and unexplainable things. Yeah, I think I've seen it. You bought a can of 1901 recipe of iron brew and a bottle of iron brew. Good. Good, so you got one with extra sugar and you got one with less sugar. Brilliant. Right, so we'll follow the tracks for a bit. That coffee went cold quick. That's strange. No, I got a bottle of iron brew and 1901 iron brew. Nice. Long time ago then, I guess. Oh, that's gone dark quick. See, there's a lot more wildlife for some reason, right? What day are we on today? Monday. Mondays, eh? It's all good, it's just a day. Just the same as Sunday, just got a different word. The sun came up. It's set again. It's all good. Caden loves his iron brew, Mitch. You can't get enough of that stuff. He'll probably turn it into a can of iron brew. It'll just be like this walking can of iron brew. You know, because the symbol of iron brew, it's a geezer wielding a hammer, forging iron. So it basically puts metal in your blood. You know, you have the hands of steel. You know what I'm saying? Hands of steel, and you have feathers on your ankles, so you can walk on air and, you know, mold metal. Or you become as strong as metal, you know. It's basically the drink of Scotland, isn't it? You know what I mean? Scotland's like full of metal. According to the back of the 1901 bottle he has of iron brew, taste the first ever iron brew recipe brewed just like we used in the 1901, made from girders. It's brilliantly sweet and caffeine free, with a cheeky wee heat on it. Oh yeah, a little bit of friction on the top of the surface there of the brew. Very nice. But it's not like a brew, B-R-E-W, it's a B-R-U. So it's a Scottish brew, not a brew. It's a brew. You know, a brew. There's no W to it. It just ends with a U. And my mother did end a lot of words with U. So she was very Scottish. So, yes. But it's still that taste you can't describe. Good. Well, that just means you like it. And that's good. Mitch, laugh out loud. Indeed, Mitch. Indeed. That's what we do here. Alex, this game is kinda missing big herds of bison or something. Oh yeah, I just showed the big herds of bison. There's loads of them. About 17 there were. About 15 minutes ago. About 15 minutes ago. There's a load of them. This has some beautiful colour though, you can't knock it. Mitchell, you tried it once. You weren't a fan of it. Each to their own. Each to their own. It's like a Tizer, isn't it? It's just like Scotland's version of Tizer. Really. Tizer's the same colour, so it's a temperance drink. It's a temperance drink, so there's plenty different temperance drinks for everybody. Oh, he's got sore fingers, look. Guess we need some gloves on. He must be a bit cold. Let's have a look. Well, it's 12 degrees. Yeah, he must be cold. It is quite chilly. Mitch, did you buy it from a Scottish shop? because it tastes different if you buy it in England or Scotland. They are both brewed in the same place with the same recipe, but it just tastes different. I think that's just your love for Scotland, that, you know. So, there are bison which were almost extinct in 1899 and illegal to kill. First protected species, you believe? Well, Charles does protect the bison in this game. He's very protective of them. I'm not joking either. It tastes very different in England. Oh! You cheeky little beggar. Where did you come from? Have a look, have we got any food? No. That's the horses. There we go. I heard something rattling. Oh, it must have been the tin that we threw down the floor. 1901 iron brew tastes less sweet, with more bitter. Oh yeah. Maybe because the sugar granules were a lot bigger back then. Wow, look at that sky, it's pretty nice. That's real gloomy. Oh yeah, you're selling it. You're chopping and selling it, because that's what you do. That's the only thing we could do when we first arrived. We can't do anything else. It's like, what we'd just be doing is, for like literally weeks and weeks, is just pure labour. Picking veg, cutting wood. I mean, it'd probably take you about 3 days to learn how to cut the wood. You know, we'd have to wear gloves. It'd chafe the hand. The knuckles should be, your knuckles would be sore the next day. You won't be able to do it unless you had some kind of ring that you were wearing that gave you a little bit of strength, that, you know, a bit more grip. That's the second deer that's charged at me. How dare these little scoundrels challenge ghosts like that? They're very angry. I'm not surprised with all these people shooting them though. RDR2 plays in 1899. Emma Morano was born in 1899 and lived until 2017. She's aged to 117 years old. That's called mortality. High mortality. Look at that moonlight. Oh, it's shifted. See, I can only get that moonlight for a certain amount of time. The shadows move quicker than Arthur, look. The shadows actually move quicker than we do. Well, nearly. So, the sun actually... Wow. It actually goes at the same speed as we're walking. Maybe that's why the days go by quick. Let's go this way. Oh, is this John Marston's son, Jack? He died in the 90s after writing books ahead Wild West, according to most fan theories. Also, Jack became a writer and he lived until the 1990s. I don't know. What's to nearly 100? Or 90 or something. Who knows? The only people who could declare that is Rockstar. I don't know what that emoji is, Mitch. I've no idea what the emoji is. Oh, we're not getting up there. Slide down, maybe? Is well, everyone gets old, right? Everything. Oh yeah, 2 beaches. That's nice and bright, isn't it, the 2 beaches? Oh yeah, you're gonna get cryogenically frozen. You should play Fallout 4. That's all about cryogenics. Fallout 4. And if you love Skyrim, you'll love Fallout 4. It's basically Skyrim with guns. And instead of it being a rich, lush forest with mountains, it's Boston, and it's after an atomic bomb has exploded on it, and you got to survive in Boston after an atomic apocalypse. And it's like I don't want to give away the story, but it's epic. Where's that coming from? Is she gone? I don't think we can catch her, guys. Yeah, she's gone. I didn't even see her or hear anyone. Like, obviously we could hear her saying, help me, but I couldn't hear any horse or any gallop. So I was quite confused there. It was very stealthy riding. Played Fallout many times. Yeah. That is very nice colours, mate. Very nice colours. Alex, apparently the secret to a long life is 3 eggs a day or Rocky Balboa, homemade grappa, and some chocolate every now and then. Oh yeah, can't miss the chocolate, right? It's good for your chocolate. You know, it's just the sugar they put in it, right, that is bad. Let's be honest, but if you take the sugar out of chocolate, it's actually really good for you. It just tastes really, different. Ooh, sugar with no chocolate in it. How can that even exist? Sugar with no chocolate? Hey, sugar with no chocolate. That's what. Sugar chocolate. Chocolate sugar. Imagine having chocolate sugar. That would be insane. Ooh, that'd be weird. Chocolate sugar. Right? Wicked. This is really dark for a Red Dead Redemption game. This is really dark. I've never seen it this dark in a long time. Let's be honest. Let's be very, very honest. She will return. I hope she does. Abducted by the UFO. Your nan lived to 100 on whiskey, smokes and bingo. Whiskey, smokes and bingo. Wow. Like smoking binds for like 80 years. Sound as a pound. Yeah, Fallout's really good. You knew an old woman who was almost 100 smoking between at least a whole pack and at most 100. Wow. That's a lot of pines. That's a lot of woodpecker pines, that, isn't it? Hey? Where are we going here? I have no idea where I am. I like that though. Usually near the 100. Yeah, they're always nearly 100, aren't they? That's baking chocolate. It's nasty. It's absolutely foul. I know. But you know what? It's got no sugar in it. So that's chocolate, really. It's just the sugar, isn't it, that Dairy Milk really do it well. They know what they're doing mixing those two together. Turn your brightness up. Nah, I like it realistic like that. I like darker nights. I love darker nights. Oh? Arthur spoke? What did he say? What? Is that a bear? I've just never heard Arthur randomly speak. In the middle of the woods. Just never heard it before. See, that's the thing about this game, right? You're always finding out new stuff. It must be the lake. In Canada, not a lot of us. All right. Smokes whiskey and bingo. The British Nan Trinity. Wow. Bottle of martini, like. No, I've never seen the rain go so close to the screen in little black flickers. That's very unusual. What's going on with this game today? What is going on? And is that a... Oh, is that in the water? Whereabouts are we? Oh, the Elysian. Isn't this where the monster's supposed to be? The what's it called? The squid, or the monster. There's an underwater monster somewhere. Look at that sun in the water.
Stay there.
Who's he saying hello to, Arthur? Who are you talking to, Arthur? Oh! He was talking to the bear. Is that a frog? It's a poisoned toad. Yields a carcass and herptile meat. Used in crafting and cooking, can be sold. Kill with a bow. Yes, we do have the best British water in the world, that's right. Lord knows why. Something to do with the processing, I think. I don't know. We've been filtering water for thousands of years, so maybe that's why. No idea. But remember, guys, England doesn't own its own water. European countries own England's water. France owns English water. Well, at least they control the price of it. I don't know whether they own it, like in a cupboard or something, but it's definitely not owned by England. You can Google that and it'll tell you. And I mean, I don't need to Google it because I knew it anyway. But that light's really nice on the lake. I really like that light on the lake. Let's go first person. I don't know, it's less glowy in first person. There we go. I just want to. Oh man, that is so nice. The mist is coming in now. It's really, really nice. Alright. You guys have been working on clean water for 200 years now, and the rest. Dasani's band here. What's that? Take a swim. It's a water brand which is made by the same company as Coca-Cola and is very poor company, popular in America. Oh, right, yeah, well, American companies are popular in America, right? Everyone has their own brand. Ghost, you are very patriotic for a Scouser. Well, I didn't know that Mickey Mouses were non-patriotic and more or less patriots. Are patriots, right? I suppose it's just something unique to the individual. So I couldn't speak for every single Scouser in Liverpool, but more or less every Scouser that I have associated with has been really awesome. Nicest people I've ever spoke to. Very kind people. You know what beaver fever is? Not a clue. Just like Scotland doesn't own its oil, the contracts mean most of it goes to England, and the companies, and a large reason for Scottish independence is fully profiting from. Well, you see, that's more political. That's not what I know about that, Caden. That's outside the bubble of Ghost. That, you know, you're going more in a personal preference there, where you know it's more about, like, you know, ringing a bell, ringing a bell, a ding-a-ling-a-ling, you know, a ding-a-ling-a-ling. I've got my bell. It's got the liver bird on it, my bell. Little liver bird at the top there, little Liverpool bell. Mean that wouldn't happen, Mitch. It's when you drink water with beaver poop in it. It's called Giardiasis. Okay. Do they? Not that I'm aware of. First I've heard. Mitch is from Canada, which is the UK, but it's just all the way over there. But Mitch lives in Canada. I didn't see no monster here. There is a monster in this lake, though. I don't think it actually, like, lives in here. I think it spawns in here. But this has always been the place that I always felt that reminded me of Loch Ness. And I do think there's a monster in here. And I think, like, you've got to wait for a certain amount of time. We'll walk around it. Yeah, you see, like, the bright red leaves that flow by it. It's very ominous, this lake. Very, very ominous. If you come to Canada, don't drink lake water at all. Cost only bottled water or well water. Canada is a British nation, but not UK. Loch Ness is real. They found proof. They did. A photograph. And that's as far as we've got. No, it doesn't really resemble Loch Ness to me. Apart from it's a lot of water. Well, obviously they couldn't get Loch Ness accurate as what it is, but it always reminded me that the Elysian Pool, the way it's worded and located, it reminds me of the Loch Ness. It might not be as big or the same shape, but it definitely doesn't, like O'Creagh's Run, it's just one of them. It's unusual because it's north of this crazy like place and south of Arnsberg. It just feels like this is where the creature would live. And it looks like there's a big fish in there as well. So with a crown on it. So I always felt that this was the lake with the monster in it, because there are monster sounds in the game. People found them like a kraken, like a monster. Unless they just put the audio in with no actual asset. But it would be nice if we could hear it. Oh, did they find a fossil? Well, I'll do some research on that fossil. Well, nobody knows if there is a monster in there. It just looks like there would be. It looks lifeless. All the trees don't live here that are in the water. All the trees in the water have no leaves on them. So there is something ominous in this lake, but I don't think you can actually swim in it, because Arthur doesn't swim very far. For some reason he's acting, I think he needs some nourishment. Suppose we could kill a turkey in a minute. Or was it 10 million years ago? Maybe 10 million years ago we had creatures like that. I mean, everywhere had creatures like that 10 million years ago. Right? The long necks and stuff. And that was kind of how creatures evolved, from all that long neck stuff. They just reeled in the necks, didn't they? Reel in the necks, you know. Don't need necks that long, because we don't need to because all leaves were up on trees. All the nourishment of herbivores were on trees. There wasn't much on the ground. All that had been eaten by the smaller creatures, so the taller dinosaurs ate from really high trees. So they had the long necks to reach, and they didn't eat the herbivore resources on the ground. They left that for the herbivores who were small. Dinosaurs weren't stupid. They didn't just like treat other dinosaurs cruelly. You know, obviously meat eaters needed to eat, but when it came down to feeding, they all shared the food. Ghost and his conspiracies, yes. If it was the Loch Ness, it would be between mountains and hills. Well, it is Rockstar. These are hills. I know what you're saying though, they're massive mountains, but just this one is just kinda weird. See if anything comes up and snatches us. Hey Matthew, are you back? Well, it's a pleasure. Absolute pleasure, Matthew. Welcome back. Caden Lake. There is whale bones in the deserts. Yeah, because they were full of oceans. All deserts were oceans. It's the yeah. So remember, our water levels were a lot higher. Remember, they were a lot higher. The world was just one island. It was all them mass earthquakes, wasn't it? When the asteroid hit, they believe, created all the earthquakes. So everything broke apart and made it what it is today. And even all land as we see it is moving and shaping. Microscopically. By millimetres. Everything is all changing. Rocks, mountains, everything's moving and vibrating, and the earth is constantly swallowing rock and regurgitating new rock and magma all the time. So believe it or not, the earth drinks the water from the ocean. So water from the ocean trickles down the earth all the way to the core to cool the core. And that's constantly happening, and all that vapor, all that steam and everything that it's generating, it's just all going into the earth, keeping it what it is. Look at Arthur there, and I mean, you would look at this guy and thinking, is he okay? This guy all right? Like, nothing is 10 million years old. Humans were around with dinosaurs. They were 50-foot giants. Nice, bitch. I don't think giants were humans. Read that link, Aiden. Oh, there's a link. What link? Oh. Must have turned it off. I don't think you're allowed links on the chat. I don't think you're allowed. What's very interesting about humans, right, is that when Homo sapien, right, what we are, did you know that there were other human species as well that from what we theorise, we killed off? Hunted them all down, or killed them all? Looks like a trap, doesn't it? Oh, like King Kong. King Kong. We shrunk in size over millions of years.
You gotta be real dumb. I don't get you, my cousin will. Lousy bastards.
Anything in here? We'll take that fruit. The best humans survived. Planet of the Apes, eh? They blew it up. They blew it all up. They blew it all up. Is there more there? Pick up carbine repeater. Oh. Chill. Oh, there's a boat. Alright guys, let's go for a row. Let's row our boat gently down the stream with a body in the boat. Did these have any loot? What do we pick up? Some currants. Is that all they had? Let's see. We've got no Molotovs. Haven't got any Molotovs.
Come on.
Okay. Let's have a look. So we can't go that way, and I don't think we can go that way. I think we could just roll around the lake. Because I don't think we can get through that side. You alright, Arthur? There we go. No way, something was pulling us then. What was that? What was that thing that was... Look at all this blood. Must be like iron, maybe? There was definitely doing something to our boat then. Something was tilting our boat. I had no idea what it was. Oh yeah, Alex, glory to your forefathers. Oh yeah, genetically similar human apes. Huh? Who was that? Gavin? What is... Was that like a bug or a glitch? I don't know what we need there. Let's have a look. Oh, it's Deadeye. Right. Let's have a look. Deadeye. Miracle potion. Snake oil. I need something that fills the Deadeye, so it's booze. Yeah, I suppose we need a bottle of booze. It's 3:20, so we can get away with that. I definitely heard Gavin though. Well, the guy's looking for Gavin. Oh yeah, you're all talking locations. Oh yeah, no doubt. Whoa, what's... Something moving us? I guess Gavin's friend's over here then? No way, it won't let me... Are we stuck? What's going on at? Weird things are happening in this game today. It's one of those streams where I'm playing Red Dead 2 and it's weird stuff is going on. It's just a weird lake. It's just all weird. I just can't even move. Can we move these logs? Really? Maybe we need bigger dynamite. Bill Williamson dynamite. I thought I could blow it up and then we could get through with the boat. That's right, Arthur, you rock that animation. Turn down that heating. Oh, sugar. It's good for making horse reviver, isn't it, Bull Rush? Wild mint, I could do with some of that. Make some extra tasty health dinner. Extra nutrition. Bit of seasoning. Beautiful game, right? Beautiful game. Look at it. Elden Ring doesn't stand a chance with graphics like. Yeah, there is a city builder with Skyrim. It's what's it called? Something holds. It's called extended holds. I think, and what it is so say for example, you know where Solitude is. So Solitude has got a beautiful, like, slope that you walk up. It's like a cobbled slope. You walk right up it. You come to a keep, like a gate. There's a guard at the top. You got to go through the gate and you come to the main gate. Well, on extended holds, all the way up that path is full of houses. There's estates and everything, with people living there, and it's a bustling community with connected to the community at the base of Solitude. There's a little farming community at the bottom. It's all full of houses and stuff. I've got it downloaded as a mod, so whenever I go to any of the holds, they're all extended outside. They look humongous. Markarth is extended to the outskirts where all that free land is, where all them ruins are. It's all full of houses. Very good, excellently created. You can even have a house. You can even buy a house there if you want. There's unique traders and travellers. You've got to download some other mods as well. And you've got to be careful what other mods you download, because some mods can conflict with each other, so you've got to be selective. Can't be bothered making an Ubisoft account, and also lag, crashing in-game corruption. Don't know, Ubisoft's really good. Like, the only game that I found that was really corrupted and could destroy your hard drive was Watch Dogs Legion. Like, that game is so complex. Like, it's literally, like, there's some, I don't even know how that game got made, Legion, because, like, every character you speak to can actually be recruited. Every single NPC, so the game's constantly programming that. And as you know, Ghost plays games without updates. And I remember on my old PS4, this message came up and saying you have corrupted data, and it came up with that game as the culprit. And after I deleted it, all the data, console didn't work right after that. A week later, it was gone. Console died. I contacted Sony. They were very happy that it was over. It was like 9 years old or something. 8 years old or something. They were really happy that it was 8 years old. And a new update came out, And when the new update came out, it detected all corrupted files that were destroying the hardware system. And as soon as this update came out, it detected it, and it just broke the console, broke it. It wouldn't play again, wouldn't work. It just constantly stuck in a reboot. And that's when I started saving for this console, the Pro. So I won't play Watchdog Legion on this for that reason. I think with it being updated, it works very well, Watchdog Legion, if you update it. But if you don't update it like me, and you just play it on the disc, lots of problems. Looks really nice though. Looks really nice. Just looks like Assassin's Creed, but in London. I can always do a stream of that if you want. Watch Dogs Legion. I'd have to update it though. But no, we're the Seven Sisters. See the stars at the base there? One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, there's another one behind one though. Even though there's six, there's seven actually. Wonder where the plough is. There's the plough. Don't know if you guys can see it. Nice looking at the constellations. Is that Orion's belt there? The base, you see Orion? Where Arthur's head is. That's Orion, isn't it? Orion's belt. It's like an archer, isn't it? But he's firing the arrow down. Is that Venus? Is that Venus? Looks like Venus, doesn't it? Hey guys, that definitely looks like Venus. 'Cause it's not the North Star. It's either Venus or Jupiter. Could be Jupiter. Don't know if that's Saturn. But that definitely, it's either Venus or Jupiter, and that could be Saturn. But I know that Mars will be red. So if we look for Mars, it's dark. It's like a deep red though. Mars is a deep red. No, I don't think that's it. Very interesting. It does look like it, doesn't it? I don't know, kid. I got no opinion about big poor things. If you said, Ghost, what's your opinions about, like, chocolate? Or, Ghost, what's your opinions about McCoy's steak flavoured crisps? Hey, Ghost. I'd be like, you know, I'd be all for that. No lightning bolts from Zeus. You can feel the clouds just moving away from you, can't you? Can you feel the aperture? Is it blown over? I thought we'd have got some lightning bolts. There is usually lightning near Blackwood or Saint Denis. Rarely anywhere else. I notice it in New Hanover really a lot. But you are right, I've seen it in Blackwall, the pollution. I heard that Ansburg as well has a lot of storms, a lot of sleet, hail, sometimes even snow. It doesn't stick, but I have heard that, you know, Ansburg or whatever it's called does have chocolate Maltesers. That's what it has. That's what I bought from Ansburg. Chocolate Maltesers. That's what I got. Each Maltese is like a kiss on the lips from your most desired girl of your dreams, right? That's how nice these chocolates are. It's not even Cadbury's neither. Like Maltesers, right? They're like an unusual chocolate. And I'll eat one just to express where I'm coming from. So I'll open that just for an excuse to open them and eat them. That's what I'll do. Right, so I'll just remove the price because the price is on the top right normally. So remove that. Get rid of that. We don't want to remember how much we paid for them, right? So wow. Wow. Oh yeah, is Ansburg the only place for hail? The graphics are amazing, Matthew. They are amazing. That's why I'm playing it. No, we don't even need our horse. In fact, we can walk to a barn. Let's have a look. So, there's the trapper. So, where's the closest barn? We've got Emerald Ranch. No barn at Arnsberg. There it is. So where are we going? We're at the Elysian. I've lost track where we are. There we are. So we're going to follow this road. It looks like we're going to backtrack again. So it looks like I went west. Because it is nice. It is a nice walk west there. It is a nice little track. But what we're going to need to do is just purely go east, I suppose. I'll give you guys some ASMR. The frame rate will be beautiful. So each has their own. Each to their own. How much you paid is a problem for in the shop, and thought that stays in the shop. It is, you're right, it is a thought that stays in the shop. Red sky in the morning, shepherd's warning. Red sky at night, shepherd's delight. Right? Oh, God's light! Look at that! Wow. Absolutely blown away. Absolutely. I'd love to see what Grand Theft Auto 6's weather mechanics will have. How fresh it is. So fresh. You can smell the freshness. Deep breaths, breathing in the richness of nature. Look at this valley. You just sit here all day, wouldn't you? You just sit here all day and chill, wouldn't you? Just play, just chill here all day. Does look nice, doesn't it, Matthew? It does. You want to slide down? See if we can slide? Let's have a look. Don't know if we can. Oh. Just a little one. Just a little bit. I thought we'd slide here. Through the mud. Is this clay? Look at this metamorphic rock. You're gonna see some real nice frame rates here, guys. Hey little dude, you're a toad. You're a western toad. At least not poisonous. It heard me. Put the binoculars down. Look at that. It actually heard us. That's really good. Oh yeah, cougar spawn point. Well. I'm not going to take it out. I was thinking about it, but I'm not going to do it. It looks so natural drinking from the water. Just going to leave it. It's not like there's like 1,000 of them in on a, you know, in a field. That's different. These are unique deer. It's not that many up here. I know. You told me. You did tell me. Interesting. Interesting factoids. Oh, my view counter's breaking. Sorry about that, guys. I like it when the system says that you're all there, even for anyone else, but I guess it is what it is. Hey Matthew, by the way, that orange stuff on the ground was poison, was it? Oh dear. It's a good job we got away quick then. Oh yeah, gold bars. Ah, we don't need nothing like that. We don't really care. Minus 5.25. Means I've not eaten a meal in about 5 days. We can always work on the weight system another time. I'm trying not to complicate it. Just thought you guys would like it, just walking around as Arthur really, 'cause it's been so long. I was doing this for months. Months walking around. What time is it? Wow, 25 past 11. What time flew by there, didn't it? On the stream, like. Oh yeah, 4 of them. Nice. By the time you get to chapter 2 or 3, you get about 6 grand from the bank job. You don't once you do that bank job with Karen and Bill, you get about $6,000. You don't need any gold bars after that. That $6,000 does you through the entire game. I think those gold bars were just there if you just wanted to buy absolutely everything. You know, if money was no option, like all the jewellery bags, all the gold bars, everything. It's like, as an option, you know, it's there. You know? Was that a guy howling? Was that a dude putting on a howl? It was a man. It was that wolf guy. He spawned in somewhere and then vanished. Rockstar encounter physics. 1 minute they're there, the next minute they despawn. It's like blink blink, gone. Like the wind. Is it possible to find this cave? Yeah, it is. He lives in. There's a chance he will be there, where you can also find his diary. Yeah, like an over excessive hair growth on his body. He has like a condition where he has like extra hair, and the only people who would accept him were the wolves. It's like Mowgli, isn't it? It's all down to Mowgli in the Jungle Book. You know, these morals and stories. No, it's like, what if Mowgli never left the pack? He would have been like that. Just some early dude. You know, just like the... But instead he went to the village. And then he sees that villager, doesn't he? The girl at the stream, collecting the lilies. Or the flowers, the herbs, the water, the fish, and all that stuff. And she was like smiling at him, wasn't she? She was smiling. And then all of a sudden, his eyes lit up, didn't they? Mowgli. His eyes lit up. He didn't want to be with the pack anymore. He completely ignored Baloo and Bagheera. Bagheera the panther and Baloo the bear didn't even exist. Mowgli just completely forgot about them. You know, what if that person wasn't at the stream? You know? And that was all Bagheera's idea. It was all Bagheera who come up with that idea to take Mowgli to the camp. Shere Khan wanted to kill the man cub. Hey, man cub. Jungle Book. It is, yeah. It's one of the best Disney films ever made, especially with the elephants. You can't knock them elephants. It's the most surprising scene in Jungle Book when you watch, and it never gets boring. It never gets old. Jungle Book, like you could watch that, and like a month later you put it on, it's still like really good. Still really good. And then elephants show up and they're on a march, and wow. And the British as well. Like, you're talking African elephants, like as British soldiers. You know, I don't know if the Indian elephants or African elephants, but I think the African, because I know the Indian elephants are like brown, aren't they? Like they're like smaller. Outlaw King. Oh yeah. Outlaw King.
Let me get through. Mister?
You spit on me then, you snake. You spit on the floor.
Mister?
I've seen worse things out in nature.
My favourite weapon, the Cattleman revolver. This one. I normally take out all the fights with that gun, the Cattleman. I rarely use. I normally use the shotgun. Normally. Alright, I'm gonna make a consumable. There's probably a panther around here, but you know what? Don't mind. Alright. Thank you for still watching, I appreciate it very much. Don't forget to like. I know it's easy to forget, even I do. But please like the video. Try and generate more likes. Looks like analytical activity looks like it's becoming less and less abundant. Oh yeah, the bow and arrow. Can't go wrong with that invention, can you? Apparently we all invented it at the same time, I think. It's just that there was a certain particular country that was able to, I believe it was Genghis Khan, right? He taught his soldiers how to use the bow and arrow while on horseback. So because his soldiers knew how to ride a horse and shoot an arrow at the same time, that's how he was able to take over. It's funny how just one little technique takes over nations. It's like our navy used to arrive at coastal towns and just fire cannons at it. That's what we did. We went over there, we said, hello, would you like to trade? No. Go away. Okay. Bye. Load the cannons. Really? Yes. Fire at that building. Just one cannonball from each ship on my mark. Fire! Boom, 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 boom. Hello. Would you like to trade? Yeah! Come on in. What would you like? Some spices? Like some silks? We've got some Persian rugs. What would you like? Half price for you, sir. Really? Half price? It's a bit much. It's a bit much. That's what happened. Believe me, it was mainly that. And sometimes, if they're even more stubborn, it was like, okay, boom, 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 load it all up and take all the resources and leave. I believe. I think that's how it went. Is what it is, right? Oh yeah, the cold python. Yeah, I think I've got a cold python. I think that's what it is, the cattleman. It may as well be one. May as well be. Right? So tired. I'm glad this week because I get the weekend off, so it's like 2 days. Little bit lethargic, like. But I like these scenes though, with Arthur here. Yeah, it's getting late. I suppose people go to bed. You enjoying it though, Matthew? You liking the stream? Nice and easy. Oh yeah, you modded it. Oh, you modded the cult. Probably wasn't around back then, was it? Cult Python, eh? Resident Evil, the first one. I believe you got the Cult Python when you got the red jewel. I believe. I'm sure it was the red jewel. And you put it in the tiger, in the room. And the statue would spin. Make like a sound like that. And there it would be. The Colt Python. With 6 dum-dum rounds. Preloaded. When you got that gun, things got easier. Things got a lot easier, believe me. Yes, Matthew. Oh yeah. You like the story on PC, but you play the online on the PS5 for the community. Yeah, Xbox is crackers, isn't it? Just all out war on Xbox. But on PlayStation, you get your ASMR role players like myself online. Has Arthur had an arrow shot at his face there? It looked like it had an arrow stuck in his head. Could be the bow. It could be the bow, but it just looked like it had an arrow stuck in his head. But yeah, it's all out war on Xbox. All out war. Peace, right? Peace and tranquility. Me? 21, is it? Level 21? Could be level 25. I did a lot of work when you got that triple pay for trading. And on every stream, in front of everyone, I made, I think it was $1,500. $1,500. I bought something with it. I did. They were like that. They were like, Ghost, you've got over $1,000. You're like, I think it was like $1,350, and I was still going. I still had more to do, and they just couldn't believe how much money. I said, well, you guys have watched me do it. I mean, I've been doing it every day for like 2 weeks. You guys have watched me every day. Go out, hunt, get all the resources, doing all the work, delivering it all myself. You've watched me do it. They were like, yeah, we have. Yeah. I was like, well, there you go. I was even on my own, going through Saint Denis, right? I was on my own, going through Saint Denis, with the actual trading gear. So I'd be riding through Saint Denis with my horse and carriage, with no one there, but there'd be a big battle going on, and no one bothered me. People just left me alone. I was like, there, trader there, going through my carriage there, and not one person shot at me. It was like this massive war going on in Saint Denis. Not one person. That's PlayStation. It's like they must have said like, whoa, he must have done a lot of work there. Like, you know, we'll leave that guy be. You know. You alright though, Matthew? Did you delete your comment? You alright, son? Do you go shy with your comments or something? Do you like type them and then think, oh well, oh dear, you alright? I can still see him, you know. I can still see him. Yeah. I have to go into a menu, but I won't look at it. It's all good. Just making sure you're alright. Level 124. Caden, remember when I was moderator? Yeah? Do you remember when you let your brother take control of moderation? Do you remember that? I'm sure you do, young man. Do you remember timing out my viewers without knowing it and apologising later for it? Do you remember doing that? Yeah, I remember you being moderator, yes. Remember the 1,000 comments to your blue name just going all the way across the screen? Do you remember that? Do you remember the 13 complaints I got? Yes, I do remember those days. I do. Very well. Oh yeah, no actually, well these are the reasons why I make adjustments. You need to, how can I say, it's all about realigning your morals and realigning your perspective with chat etiquette and YouTube etiquette. Keep the iron brew in the holster. You know, the iron brew in the holster. You got your own channel anyway. You're your own moderator now, son. Why would you want to be moderator of this channel? You got your own. You are a YouTuber. You have your own channel. You can have your own moderator. You could actually have your own. So you could actually have someone moderate your channel with the blue spanner. You know, the world's your oyster now, son. You know, you've gone above and beyond. Hey? Well, not yet. But I'm just letting you know what you can do, you know? And you wanted to be moderator of the channel for status reasons only. The people I have that's moderator right now actually want to help and want people to feel inspired on the channel. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like they don't care if the moderator or not. If I said to them, you know, I'm reconsidering moderation, they would completely understand and just say okay, Ghost. They wouldn't like ask me loads of questions about it. They would just accept what I say and say, if you ever change your mind, Ghost, just let me know and I'll say okay. You know? But they want to actually help people. It's back to front. That's all it is. remember 1,000 comments that were blue. You were probably drunk on Iron Brew. No, no doubt, you kind person. I'm just saying, you know, there's just a particular blend. It just, I think that you're not used to the energy of the channel. With the, you know, because it's like a young channel in terms of its streaming content. But apparently, I mean, I'm not just saying this, but a lot of people want to be moderator on the channel apparently, and I don't even know why. You know, I don't even know why, guys. It's probably because you get one-on-one with Ghost. You get that extra special, you know, TLC, as they call it. But it's all good. But see how it goes in the future though, Caden, see how it goes. Like, but everything the moderation does, I see. So it's not as if any phantom techniques can go on. It's like, you know, the reasons are purely inspirational, not derogatorial or anything like that. It's nothing supposed to say that no one's good enough or no one's this. It's just I am the moderator, right? Me, and I've been the moderator since the start, and I did it on my own for months and months, and then I decided that I needed some help. It's just that the people that I've got who are moderating are just like really, really lovely. Like too lovely, but I like that. And that's the way it should be, in my book. Hey Rohan. Yes. It has been a long time. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Streaming quite late again, I am. Oh yeah, Rohan, give me a second there, son. Let's see. Oh, the Riders of Rohan. We're busy at the desk job. Hope you're doing great. Oh, when I was doing the quotes from Lord of the Rings. Gotta love Rohan. Gondor. The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. Fool of a took. Hello, Verundum. Gotta love Gandalf. Hey Gandalf, do you think Frodo and Sam made it to Mount Doom? What's the other one? Oh, what was the other? There's another famous. There's another famous quote. I can't remember it now. You gotta love that film. You gotta love it, especially the first one. That Lord of the Rings, the first one, that was class. That was so good. Especially like the Shire at the beginning. Like, it's literally like 40 minutes, isn't it? In the Shire, it's literally like 40 minutes from when it starts about the ring, and then Gandalf comes on his little carriage for fireworks. You have the firework display, don't they? And then after the firework display, Frodo disappears, and then they all go on an adventure. And that takes about 38 minutes. And then, like Sam says, like, doesn't he? Goes, "This be the furthest away from home I've ever been." Frodo's like, "Come on, Sam." You know, and he takes those steps. Ends up in Mount Doom. Carrying Frodo on his back. That's what he's doing. He ends up saving Frodo though, doesn't he, Sam? Ends up saving his life a few times, you know? Hey Matthew. He was fighting on your game and typing at the same time, so I said the wrong thing. It's all good. No, I've just noticed that you delete a lot of your comments. Some people just don't like the comments being seen, do they? Excuse me, just when it starts getting late like this. I was thinking of going part-time, me. I was thinking like working like part-time for a year. Even though it's probably not a good idea, like, but I'm just thinking like it would just be so nice for energy levels. Thank you to everyone who's joined. I hope you like the title, and please like the video. Not many people like the videos these days. Suppose it's just the loyal viewers that like. I can't expect everyone to though, but it would be nice if they did. It would help the channel a great deal, but I guess people know that. I guess viewers know that likes to help videos a lot. beaver, ones that chew the trees and stuff. You snap trees in half, them. You think trees are strong to a beaver? They snap those things in half with them teeth. They break them apart. Beautiful looking creatures, though. There was a massive documentary about them building a dam. They actually build their own dams to catch fish and stuff. It's really interesting. They're really clever creatures. They actually swim in the water with the logs and place them. It's very interesting. I think David Attenborough did like a series on them. Like a whole family. And there was another show called Meerkat Manor. Right? Meerkat Manor it started with just a little group of meerkats. And this show just went absolutely crazy. Everybody was started watching it. Meerkat Manor. And this Meerkat Manor grew huge. And there was another tribe of meerkats who came to fight. It was really good. It must have lost. I think I've got the box set. I've actually got the box set somewhere. Meerkat Manor. The great shows of the 2000s. They do, Rohan, yes. They do go down. I can hear a tiger. Or a cat. I can hear something. In real life, yes. At a zoo, yes. Can you hear my PlayStation 4 from there? Whoa! Whoa! Not letting that cougar take us down. I knew I could hear it. I thought it was a tiger, actually.
Not again.
tries to sneak up on folk after dark.
Okay, take it easy.
I've only got a giant dead cat on my shoulder. What's to worry about? I just killed a cougar in the jungle. It's all good. With an explosive bullet. Oh yeah, you're all tired, guys. All catches up, right? All catches up. A lot different from playing Elden Ring though, right? Oh yeah, it's just dangling from a tree. Dream catchers. Can't draw at night time. I heard that his drawings change from night time to day. Slightly. Always wait till morning. But yeah, beavers though, they're quite majestic creatures. But you should watch Maycap Manor, Caden. I think you'd really like that. It's before your time, actually. Very likely. Anyone who's 18, it's way before your time. Way before. There was another one that David Attenborough did. It's called Planet Earth. And it's the first one. Not Planet Earth 2, just Planet Earth. And I had a party one night. Like August time. a while ago, like a party, and a few people come round, about 6 or 7 people, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was roasting hot, and people just couldn't cool down. It didn't matter how cool it was, you just couldn't cool down. So I put on Planet Earth, the Antarctica episodes, with the polar bears and all that stuff. Within 10 minutes everyone had cooled down. Same temperature, but just because I put freezing cold episodes on the TV, it cooled him down psychologically. Interesting, right? That what visuals will do on screen. Yeah, this game's really glitchy today. I don't know why. There's Black Cloud coming over. Might rain, right? Might rain. Oh yeah, the dog. Was it the dog or the cat? I think it was a dog, right? Bandit. Rohan, what are your 3 animals to hunt in Red Dead Redemption? The pronghorn buck. I like hunting pronghorn bucks. They help you gain a lot of weight. Like, not too much with the heavy meats, but a pronghorn buck that will give you genuine energy levels, good dietary sequence for the perfect weight. It's what I mentioned in my video. It's the preferred option. That's the preferred animal. It gets you to the perfect weight, bang on in the middle. Bang on in the middle. Excuse me. Oh, the Suzuki, I remember now. The motorbike. I remember, so I was very tired. We were talking about Deacon's bike and Daryl Dixon's bike. You were asking me about what kind are they, and I said there aren't. They're not a bike. It's a Mad Max cycle, isn't it? A Mad Maxicle. That's what it is, a Mad Maxicle. Or a Mad Max motor. Whatever you want to call it. And it's just been thrown together with bits and pieces from broken bikes. Working parts from broken bikes. Alright. Let's draw our... Whoa, what's he doing? Draw it. Has he not drawn it? There's some weird glitchy stuff happening in this game. mean, I suppose we could have a bottle of booze in the morning. I mean, it won't hurt, right? Did he draw it? He hasn't drawn it. Wow, we haven't really done much, right? We only got 3 pages full. Really nice though, right? Look how crisp they look. Have you ever ate beaver meat? No, never. I've ate rabbit though. Rohan, I've ever had octopus and a crocodile as exotic meat. Sounds yummy, Rohan. Nothing better than octopusy crocodile meat for dinner. Right? Like, no doubt that's lovely. Mitchell, I was told Ghost has a whole collection of Justin Bieber stuff? Poster, pillow blanket, the works? Really? Is that what you heard? My secret is out. Oh my goodness. I'm exposed. I hold my head in shame. I hold my head in shame. But then I lift my head and the eyes go wide. After a few sleeps, we all forget him. After a few sleeps, you're like, I know what happened a few days ago now. What was that happened a few days ago? What was it? I can't remember what that was. And I don't know why I didn't draw these dream catchers. This is very weird. I'm going to skin this cougar in front of the tree, just out of, you know, kind of dissatisfaction of the whole ordeal. Oh, can we slide in? I don't think so. Probably slide down here. Alright. Oh yeah, did you fall asleep? Good, mate. Good. Sleep's good. It's the purpose of the channel. Rohan, a PETA member will only be a herbalist in this game. Alright. Never done the herbalist campaign. Trader at the moment, so... Yeah, get a nice cup of tea. Nice builder's brew. Leave the tea bag in there for a few minutes. I remember like years ago, like for some reason I don't think anyone was available, and the big boss of the company's like, you know, Ghost. It's like, yes sir. Make me a drink, please. It's like, yes sir. It's like, yes sir. So it's like, I was like, right. So I was like, but I didn't say how do you want it, right? You don't know me. How do you take it, right? No, you have 2 sugars, milk. I didn't even ask. I just made this cup of tea, right? So it was like, I left the tea bag in there for about 5 to 8 minutes. Roasting hot water, piping hot. I put 2 sugars in there, and just a you know, a medium splash of milk. Just a medium splash. And he said it was the nicest cup of tea he's ever had in his life. Like, he just visited for that day, and he knew exactly who I was. I'd never met this guy before. I didn't have no idea who he was. It was the CEO, right, at the company I was working with at the time, and he asked me to make him a cup of tea. I had no idea how he liked it, but he knew my name, you know, my real name, my entire history of where I'd worked and what I'd done and all my accomplishments in the company. He knew everything. And the last thing he ever known is that Ghost made the best cup of tea he'd ever tasted. Real unexpected recognition, you know. Mitch, don't drink tea at night. Acid reflux. Oof, sounds brutal. In America, Rohan says, people boil water in the microwave. They dip the bag and then add the milk and the sugar. Well, that's just completely wrong. You don't want to be doing that. It's a crime. Those people should be told off. You should be told off. Ghost tells you off for boiling water in the microwave. You shouldn't do that. Where is this barn? I'm losing my mind. Oh, it's just south. We're on the right track. %5 battery. I rode to the shop today. He rode to the shop. He didn't drive. Didn't walk. Matthew rode. Just like Deke. And the guy said, "What are you wearing?" That leather jacket vest, for some people, it's just so annoying. Well, it's a biker, isn't it? You're either a biker or you're just a person who drives a motorcycle, right? Like, it's like you just, you know, you're either part of a clan or you're not. And if you're part of a clan and everyone wears that outfit, that's the clan. But that outfit is the definition of it. Like Daryl Dixon, Deacon. It's the symbol of Solo a loner, a drifter, a traveller. You know, the outfit doesn't really express social integration. That persona explodes rebellion, and rebellion is a grey area. It's like green, blue, and red, all in the same medium. Because rebellion can be a good thing and a bad thing and a normal thing. You can't exactly put a gauge on it. So what you're doing is that anyone who's different, Matthew, anyone who comes across as different or unusual is classed as odd, and anyone who is odd is very interesting, and anyone who is interesting catches people's attention. Anyone who catches people's attention is, how can I say, well, let's just say that we are ticking boxes, right? We're ticking boxes, whether we wear a ponytail and you're a dude, whether you drive a motorcycle like the celebrities dress, you know, whatever it is, if it's odd, it's interesting. And when we're interesting, right, people don't know why we're interesting. We just are.
Welcome, stranger.
You take care, Matthew. Thank you very much for joining. Hey, Rohan, but the Boston did not like tea. They threw it off the ships and had a party. Oh yeah. Or you like English tea without any milk? With just honey? Yeah. That's the chocolate round. That's my chocolate round, look. Look at all the cocoa on it. See all the cocoa splash? It's got like this very, very chocolate head. It's a very chocolate head and very chocolate legs with a chocolate tail. So it's very chocolatey, but cocoa-y as well.
Horses are friendlier than people. They make the most loyal friends.
Justin Bieber. You know what? It'd be nice if we had his money though, right? His properties. That'd be nice. I've never really listened to Justin Bieber, man. I don't even know what his music is. Is it like a? It's like a. Isn't Justin Bieber Canadian? He's like a pop artist Canadian, isn't he? Pop music Canadian dancing. You know, ladies man. All that stuff. No, he's not. Alright.
It can get real muddy out there.
He's definitely Canadian.
Can't go a minute without getting everything caked.
Oh, you just put it. Oh, you don't want him, right? Well, unfortunately for you, you have to accept the fact that one of your biggest icons of your country is that person. That's Celine Dion. And Trailer Park Boys.
I hear the grass a few miles out is good. Horses love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Tesla. He's a racehorse, so look at Tesla. Look how beautiful that horse is. That's not even the horse from Lake Isabella. This is just a white horse that I found. Shania Twain was next level back in the day. She was very loyal when she got married, but before she got married and got settled down, she was dating a lot of celebrities, Shania Twain. Even a lot of the top American football quarterbacks wanted to date Shania Twain. And she said no, like. She'd go round there though, you know, like all guys from from all the American football teams asking her out via letter. She wouldn't like just ignore him. She would actually go to the American football club and she would say hello and she'd be like, she'd explain that, like, you know, thank you for the letter and stuff, but it's just not like that. But at least she went round and spoke to all these people who wrote letters to her and asked her out and stuff. And she'd go to the, you know, she'd have pictures taken. You know, reporters would go round there, and she would, you know, show up for the day unannounced. Awesome person, Shania Twain. She must be in her 60s now. She must be 60 years old. 60 to 62. At least. At least. And she still looks cool for her age. She still looks cool. It would have been nice if it was a bigger horse, but I don't mind the coaters. The back legs are just a bit chunky, but I don't mind. Striker's just another type of horse. What's he? A Dutch warm blood. He's massive. He's just scared of frogs. Whenever there's a frog nearby, he just runs off. I mean, look at those eyes. He's a big horse, but he's just a big Jesse. He's a big Jesse of a horse. Look at him. Look at them eyes. He's soft as anything. Totally soft. Oh, is she changing now, Mitch? Well, people get older, man. It's like, obviously she won't be like she was when she was 25. I mean, she was the biggest country and western singer going. Her voice, everything, just love songs and that, and she was very feminine, very girly. She wore the outfits, the shoes, the hair. She just knew what to wear, what to say, how to move. She knew when to release it, and she was very good at, you know, making friends with people. So for that, she's, you know, now gracefully in her age, and she's now just enjoying grandchildren and Christmas, Easters, birthdays, anniversaries, you know, all that family stuff. And her music life is behind her now. It's just a memory now that she remembers of her experiences, and how she met her husband and stuff. You know? So, well done, Shania Twain. Well done to you. Awesome. Millions in the bank. Family protected for generations to come. Yeah? All when they come of age, all get an allowance so they can get a home. Start life fresh. So she's done that. You know? Well done to Shania, passing it on, passing the torch. You know? All we need is someone like, well, Taylor Swift and that, Like, Taylor Swift is one of the best looking girls on TV, right? Like, have you seen Taylor Swift? Like, she's kind of like, she's, like, incredible is probably one word to put it, but she's basically, like, you know, Shania Twain, but, like, Taylor Swift. So the two of them are very similar, because they both have similar ways of performing on stage. So Taylor Swift has a very like not mimicking Shania, but she's definitely got the same. She carries the energies of a performance artist the same way, and she's beautiful. Like, she's good looking, she can dance, she can sing, she can play the guitar, and she can write music. Like, and she's a sweet person as well. And she takes a lot of criticism from the public. So Taylor Swift, for me, is probably one of the best artists with Shania Twain in that area. Like, it's not like something I'd listen to, but look at the success she's made. You know, these performance artists do it for a reason. You know, so yeah, I feel that Taylor Swift, Shania Twain are the same type of energy from when Shania was younger, because they dance the same way. It's just that Shania was more country western a little bit more, where Taylor Swift does do a bit of country western as well. You know, so yeah, well done. Well done to them too, eh? Well done from Ghost, right? All right, let's play along with Dazzler. Mitchell, Miley Cyrus sounds better. Yeah, she's exceptional as well. Taylor Swift. What do you mean, like an automaton? Nah. Taylor Swift, man, is she's just beautiful looking. Women like that who are tall, talented, smart, creative. You know, like I said, anything that's different stands out. She definitely stands out, man. Like, I don't know, like, when I see her, like, because whenever they pop up on YouTube and that, because they just pop up.
Weird smell around here? I've no idea where it's coming from.
You know, she's got the look anyway, that's for sure.
Safe travel. Remember to rest that horse sometimes.
I do, thank you.
You okay, boy?
Look at that Australian Shepherd, beautiful, beautiful dog. Look at that. Hey boy, you go back home now.
There you are,
Whoa.
Arthur.
Hello, Bill.
Dutch has been worried about you. Sent me out looking.
I've been
What?
busy.
All right. At least you're alive. I'm gonna head back to camp now. You wanna come back with me?
Sure.
Well, all right then.
Whoa. Okay. Alright. Didn't know that happened, so... I don't know. Bill Williamson came out to camp, said Dutch sent him to come and collect me. Said I'd come back home. It's an extra long loading screen, which is odd. Weird. Whoa, it's like soft locked. It's soft locked though. It will load. I'll go into blue screen. I don't think it's helped. I think it's crashed. Yeah, it did break. Well, it's stalled. Let's see if it loads though. I'll be interested to see what happens if it does. Just probably God's way of saying end the stream because you're tired, Ghost. But at least we saw it though. At least we saw Bill come out and it's all recorded. You know, the game crashed. It was odd. And I bet there's many players out there who've encountered Bill come out to Ansburg to take us home on chapter 2. Maybe it wasn't meant to happen. Maybe it was like... nothing will happen. I can't reload it. I can't. It's stuck. It's soft locked. Autosave's turned off. None of it would have been recorded. All of it would have just been for show. All of it. Not one of it was saved. There are certain ASMR streams I do where it has nothing to do with the story I'm playing. Like, I just play it just for entertainment. But then there are some streams where I'll play the story. So this was purely for ASMR reasons. I didn't play it for story generation or skills. I just did it for entertainment for you guys. And this is entertainment though, the crashing. It's all part of the stream, so it's great. Oh, it just means that just means that I can we can start. I think I'm on chapter 5. Is it chapter 5 I'm on? Where Arthur's on the heirloom. So I can always play that tomorrow and do some story. Get some cutscenes going on. But that's definitely broken, guys. Stalled even. Think it's done. Oh, you were tired. Yeah. It's alright, mate. You can pass out whenever you want. It's the whole point of the channel. It's the channel's purpose is a comfort zone on an evening. Even for me, for everyone. It's the whole purpose of it. That's why we do streams, isn't it? Gutted it's broke though. Hey Lord. How you doing, Lord? Welcome back. Just caught me in the last end of the stream there. I think the game broke, Lord. Bill Williamson came for collect us. Said Dutch was worried. Dutch sent out Bill to come and find us. Said did we want to come along? I said yeah. Screen went black. Hasn't loaded since. Just been stuck on this screen. Soft locked. Went on blue screen, nothing happened. I'll do blue screen again. See if this works. No. Normally if I press this button, this might work. Nah, it's still turning. That is definitely stalled and broke. No way, 291 comments, that's awesome that. Oh yeah, Mitch. Good. You had a long day as well. Yeah, every day is like that when you're working. Oh, I think it's broke. Gonna have to end the stream then. I was gonna end it anyway, but at least we were gonna see the intro when we got back. But it's okay. We can always do it again, right? He'll come out again. It might be Javier next time. It'd be interesting to see who comes back. Your dog is keeping you busy. She's unwell. Oh bless. I remember when I had my Staffordshire Bull Terrier, right, and I had to pick him up. You know, like farmers pick up pigs. And they pick up pigs with the legs like tucked in. I had to pick him up like that. Like he was that strong, right? And then it came to a point in his life where I did it that much. When I picked him up like that, it's like to like cross roads, busy roads. Like I'd never let him drag on the lead with his throat. I'd be like, sit down, boy, and he'd sit. I'd be like, I'm gonna go pick you up now, like a piggy. And he'd just look at me. He knew when I said piggy. He knew in his brain that I was about to pick him up, and he just accepted it. after like a year. He used to try and wrestle a little bit. And I remember just like, just giving him like, kisses on his chunky eyes. He had like really chunky eyes, like staffs do at the top. I was kissing him on the chunky eyes and just like whispering to him like, it's just to keep you safe. Dad, he picks you up because he doesn't want you to get hurt. He doesn't want you to get run over. Don't want the lead to break. Don't want you to get too excited and run out into the road too quick. And it's like... And then as he got older, he used to just look up at me. Like, he wouldn't cross roads. He'd just like look up because he knew I'd just be picking him up. Lovely dog. Loved my staff chipple. Such a lovely dog. Very cheeky. Lovely dog. He ate like a dustbin. He ate like a dustbin. Like, he'd eat anything and everything. And I remember I bought this chicken, right, from was it Tesco or Morrison's, right? And like I remember we stripped the carcass because I gave him all the underbelly of the chicken and stuff. And I remember I put it in the bin bag, right? And I came in the next day when I woke up. He'd ripped open the entire bin bag and ate this massive chicken carcass, which was just bones. I was so in case he choked on the bones, but he ate this entire chicken himself, and I was blown away. I was like, I said, what's this mess? What's this mess? What is this? He's like pointing my finger, like, what is this? He's like looking like he sat down, ears down, tail tucked in. He's like so obedient like that, and he's got his head down a little bit, and he's looking up and down. I was like, what's this? It's just like nothing you can do because it's in his belly. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can do. He's already ate it. It's like he's left a mess. It's like, so dogs, it's like, I was so worried about him. I'd taken the vets. I was like, he's ate an entire chicken carcass? Vet's like, has he? I was like, yeah. I'm worried in case the bones, like, I don't know, in case he gets a sore tummy or something. Turns out he was better than ever. Turns out after that chicken, he went Super Saiyan. He had like a blonde hairdo. He was running and stars were coming off him. Telling you, the dog went Super Saiyan after that chicken. And I was like, and I think I remember I told a story in the stream once when took him to the woods. It's like this massive woods and caverns and caves, right? And he'd never seen the forest before because the owners that I got him off, because they were having a baby, and I adopted him, and he was only young at the time, and I asked him like, where's he been? Has he been in the forest? It was like, no, he's just been in the park. I've took it park and blah blah blah. So it was the first time I ever took him to the forest, and I was with my mate at the time, like my friend, because he had the car and everything. He drove us like this forest. So I'm like, right, like, you know, tied the dog there by the tree. We made a fire, got the food in the bag. That we weren't cooking it. We just was preparing everything. And I said, right, I'll let him off the lead. As soon as I let him off that lead, gone. He literally, this chunky Staffordshire Bull Terrier went from this slow pace. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He was like making out he was dead slow and shrugging. As soon as I unclipped that lead, he just went. And I was like, oh God. And he ran off into the forest. He was gone. My dog ran off into the forest. And this was like 10 o'clock in the morning. 9:30, 10 o'clock. So it was still early. It was 11:30, nearly 12. He hadn't come back. And my mate's like, he's been gone nearly 2 hours. I was like, I know. Never done that before. He's like, is he going to come back? I was like, I don't know. And I said, you know what? He said, what? I said, put the chicken on. I said, hey, I said, just put the chicken on. Put one chicken fillet on. Stick it on that grill. And I'm going to prepare this fresh mineral water for him. Right? I've got his favourite mineral water here. So you stick that chicken on there and and I made sure when I poured that water, it splashed. Like you could hear the splash of water like that. And then the smell of the chicken, that dog came back in 15 minutes. He was covered in muck. Absolutely covered in muck. This dog must have been rolling around in the mud. Like, he must have been going wild in the forest. He mustn't have seen that ever. It was the first time ever he'd seen it, and he was gone. He was lost in dog mode. He was in dog mode. He just didn't. Nothing mattered. He just wanted to go out on his own and experience the forest as a dog. And you know what? After that, he was more loyal than ever at the side of me. He never ran away much ever after that. That must have just burned it off in his mind. And then when I put the chicken on and poured the mineral water, he was soon back for a drink and something to eat. I said to him, do you want your chicken? Want your chicken? And your water? Want chicken or what? He's like, comes over there trotting over like. I didn't tell him off for it. If that's what the dog wanted to do, leave him be, innit? It's like the dog wanted to go off and, you know, be a dog. But yeah, my apologies about the game and the stream. I'm going to end it now though, Mitch. Or anyone who's watching, thank you very much. It's an absolute pleasure. But you guys, good night. Take care, God bless, and I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow in Ghost Stream. We'll go live tomorrow. Thank you very much, Mitch. Good night, God bless. Take care now.